Hi. Hallo, hallo, hallo. So this is a super responsible world. Cool or cruel edition. I have I think I've played this. Is this another update to that one hack you played a while ago? Is this a new hack? I think it is another update. I'm not really sure that the naming convention is a bit weird with these. I mean, this is called Super Responsible World Cool or Cruel Edition. I think we had that already. But the creator of this has also made a Cool or Cruel remake, and he has also made a hack called Super Responsible World. And this is neither of them. But I think I've also played this one. No, I'm not sure. Not white text is somehow surprising to you. You rarely see not white text, even though it probably isn't that hard to make, right? Just change the color. Can't possibly be that difficult. Okay, let's try to play this with save states, but not loadout, I guess. I mean, I'm not sure how this is intended to be played. This is just a disco shell, right? Why is this difficult? I mean, it was difficult because my save state was a bit bad. Okay, H. Yes, this looks very familiar. I mean, this has changed, but it's also very familiar. So yes, this was definitely in the other version. Oh. But wait, when... Yeah, then I can do this. This doesn't help. Just look under a magic. Well, this can possibly help. Which level number is it? 1280. Yeah, no chance. No chance. How do you do this? I mean, you can either... Come on, I just have to release the jump. Yeah, eventually, the top screen border definitely won't hinder me. Also, I don't know. Can I please clip through here? Come on. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Okay, time to get P-speed. Do something stupid, I don't know. Does this help? It doesn't really help, right? So why is there a blue Cooper? Why is there a blue Cooper? Ah, I get a water from get a wall clip from this left side apparently. Yeah, nice. Maybe this shell is useless. Who knows? I'm speechless. Quality. Just very high quality. I mean, rejected. Oh, I screwed up on save setting. Oops. Good thing I have rewinds. Okay. There's in principle nothing wrong with this. Except for that cutoff. Second level. Okay, so this is a no sprite. Wait, what is this? What is this? Is this lava? Is this one of the... It's lava. So yes, I've definitely played this in some form before, and I've played this before. I mean, I've played 5 different versions of this at least. What an amazing adventure to play this over and over again. Hello, Ampersand. Thanks for the luck. What do I do here? It doesn't even seem to change the solution. Yes. I mean, really, most of the time, the solution is the same. I mean, to be fair, a few obstacles have changed. Also, this is harder than it looks. That's all I have to say. Oh, come on. Come on. Why is this a one-tile gap? I mean, I understand why it is a one-tile gap, but... May I question this? Yeah, I question this obstacle. Let me just say this. This is an obstacle of questionable quality. What should I do here? And between the flames, is this possible? It is possible. What do I do here? I guess after breaking this level like 10 different times using the off-screen Yoshi Eat glitch, it's finally required. Oh no. But now with Sumo Brothers, which annoy me. Oh no. Oh no, come on, stop. No, please stop. Can I do it like this? Oh, I can't do it like this. Maybe like this? It worked. It worked once. So it must work twice, I guess. Yes, this worked. Oh no. With the two Sumo Brothers, this is much more annoying. Oh no. This should work. This should work. Come on, please. Oh. Yes. Oh. That's screwed up. But now this also doesn't work. This is not good. I have to rewind. Now this should work, right? Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, I get the H. I'm a bit nervous that the two Sumo Brother lightnings that I still have loaded might impact bright slots in a way that's bad for me. But I guess I'll just see what that becomes an issue. Oh, come on. Okay, so this works. What I guess I use this gray platform, do a shell jump, do a shell jump, do a shell jump. Some point I will actually make it through there. Come on. This is a hard one to just eyeball. This is the kind of shell jump that is actually RTA viable that you don't see in Chrysolite hacks usually. There probably are a few hacks which use setups like that, but probably not many. Because admittedly these are kind of annoying, as you can no doubt see. Oh, come on. It's just a shell jump though. There's nothing really wrong with this. Just a shell jump. I guess the angle I'm coming from is a bit weird as well, but whatever. Come on, this is not as hard as I'm making it look, I think. Maybe it is. Maybe it just is hard, I don't know. I thought these were okay. Maybe they're not okay. Maybe these are just horrible. Maybe these are just horrible. These shell jumps like this. There's a better way to set this up. Well, definitely not that one. Come on. Let's get through here just. Everything becomes easier with slowdown. It's actually ridiculous. I even get the shell back. Actually, I could wall jump here. I probably shouldn't. But I could. Come on. Thank you. That's a jump. That's... Wait. It's easier when I just wait. It's easier when I just wait for the correct amount of time. Is this the setup where there's always an invisible solid block there for no reason? No. I guess there's no invisible solid block there. I could keep the shell. But if I remember correctly, the level is over right after this obstacle, so there is no need to keep the shell. Maybe this was changed. What is... Oh. Okay. Not even the one tile gap though. It's just the diagonal jump. That one's easy. Okay, second level done. Then there is a level named Pit. I have no idea which level that is. I mean, I've played all of them before. Some version of them. It's this one. Oh no. Oh no. How was this intended? Well, this is... Wait. I just have this strong urge to use slowdown for this. Just to realize what I actually have to do. I guess this is intended? Oh. This is also not good enough. What is the intended strategy? I mean, there are a lot of things that you could do here. I guess this one is good. But also not really, that's also not high enough. It's a way to do this that's not stupidly hard. And I guess I can throw the shell against this wall, which gives me, well, the opportunity to do this, which is not what I want, but also allows me to do a few other things. Or I could do this. That's also stupidly hard, I think. No? Oh, that might be actually intended. Okay, you probably can do this. Okay, you try to get the mushroom while rising and then land on that platform over there. That should be possible. Yes, that is possible. And probably also intended. Hi. That wasn't necessarily what I was expecting. I mean, I can fix this by just scrolling. I mean, scrolling is enabled. There's hopefully a reason for that. For example, that you are supposed to scroll right here. Then the dino torch will be way higher up, which is good, I guess. Well, that's not high enough. There's no way that this is intended. This is completely wasteful. There has to be a better way. Not that there might be a way to do it. Can you just... can't just jump over here. No, you can't. Almost seems like you should be able to go over there. Then... not enough distance, so... might be intended to do it like this. Yeah, well, you can reach the edge this way. Let me throw the program in the correct direction, please. Is this the intended way of doing this? Maybe I'm supposed to do this now for this. Let's rewind this, do this with the proper setup. Oh, this worked. Bit of a surprise that worked. Yeah, so far I don't really like this level. I mean, I guess it tries to be an easy pit hack. And I guess it somewhat succeeds with it. But I also don't think that setups are particularly interesting. Which is fine, I guess. I mean, everything has to be interesting. Always. There's, I mean, there's fun to be had with just basic shell jump platforming, but But also it would have been cool to have some things that are more interesting. But also, I mean, it's hard to make me say, wow, this is interesting when this is like the 5th time I've played this, so... well... like, the same section can... The same basic shell jump section can only be fun so many times. Also, this is very good cutoff. Also, why does this glitch with B1 lives even exist? Like, why are lives set to B1? There's a... I mean, there's a check that prevents lives from being incremented past 99 normally, but why does it not run? What's the problem, actually? Hi, BK. Okay, so what's a Barbarian Skywalk? I think I know which level this... yeah, it's this level. It's this level. At one point you could skip all of this because there were too many P-switches. I think there are not too many P-switches anymore, but maybe? 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 Okay, there's a blue P-switch. There is a blue P-switch. Where's my shell? My shell is gone. Oh no, my shell is gone. My shell gone. Oh, I mean, I'm supposed to do this with one shell. This is an interesting challenge. I mean, it's doable. I guess time to do it with one shell. In the worst possible way. This is possible with one shell. I know this. Come on. Okay, maybe this is not actually intended. Wait. This is not hard to do with one shell. Just have to wait. I guess I can just do a backshot here. Actually, I can do a backshot here. That's even easier. Just, I think the timing with the P-switch is the correct one. Well, it would have been had I actually not lost the P-speed. So, let's do this again, but this time with P-speed. And without trying to set up a weird triple shell jump on flat ground. Well, that would have been good. Well, the P-switch is ending. Good. Fortunately, it's ending a bit too late. Oh. Come on. This is just a 5-shell jump. There's no reason to fail this. I might be messing up spawns this way, but whatever. This guy turns around, that's good. Just have to use this now. 5 out of 7. Music doesn't make enough farting noise. I don't think. I guess this is supposed to be set up like this. Oh! Into a one-tile gap. Invisible block. H. Wait, what do you use? Like this, I guess. Please run. Please run. Please run. I might have committed a mistake here. Please. I might have committed to a mistake here. This is not good. It's not a good save state. But it works. Come on. Hey, we go. So this is a setup using a coin snake, I guess. Trying to remember. No, it's not a coin snake, it's a mushroom. Ah, the coin snake's over there. I was about to say this looks like something poking a coin snake. Guess I want to have the extra tile right here. Just to have some space. And I don't know what's happening over there. Well, could have just scrolled. Okay, in the hopes that this was a good way of using the... Oh, it was not a good way. It was, of course, not a good way of using the coin snake. Well, maybe, just maybe it was a bad way of using the coin snake. And I just have to do this. Just have to do less. Press less button, then everything works out. This is a jump. I mean, I made this. I made it through on the first attempt, and then I can't replicate that. That's always a good thing. But also landing on the truck is not so easy, so let me just go on for that. What? I am really getting blocked by the wall there. Oh, that was not so good. Yeah, these bumpties look a little weird. Actually, what's the problem? Is this intentional? Is this... Oh, this is not intentional, right? Or is this intentional? Doesn't look intentional, but what do I know? Probably just palette limitations. Come on, let me do this. Still be 1 lives. Okay, 4 levels done. High hills. Oh, it's this level. I remember skipping all of this by duplicating turn blocks. Ah. Oh, I see what this is. This is aiming at. And I already want to use slowdown for this. I guess I jumped too early. star? Did I not hit the first turn block? And actually look. Suppose I didn't hit the first turn block. Oh. But I guess this also works. Wasn't actually what I was going for, but I guess it works. Okay, I now have 2 springboards. And I guess I can get the third one. And I guess I can also... Oh, I can't get through the ceiling like this. That's not a possible clip. Is there a possible clip? No. I mean, yes, but also there's no useful clip. Oh. Oh. This is a star run. Doing this with 3 springboards. Oh god. With 3 springboards this is weird. I don't know the timing for 3 springboards. I'll just have to do it with slowdown again. This is weird with 3 springboards. Like, the timings get a lot quicker because the 3 springboards push you effectively twice as much as 2 springboards would. Wow, this is weird. Oh, no, I only have 1 springboard. Oops. Oops. Rewind this and try this again. Oh, I guess I messed up. Time to do all of this again. Hooray. Hooray. Well, I collected the star way too early. What was I thinking? Or way too late. Because I mean, this is in principle good time to collect the star. Like this is a good time to collect the star. Then I have to do this. Trick 3 times. Oh. High noise. Wait, this is not intended. Doesn't work. Three springboards are fun. And do funny stuff with 3 springboards. Ah, come on. Right. Please. Oh, I can't, apparently. Oh no. Oh no, this section begins. Okay. How does this look without slowdown? Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is not as bad as I had thought. Okay. Or as I had feared. This is not intended to be RTA8. This is submitted as tool-assisted Kaizo. Maybe someone will try to RTA this. I'm not sure. But it is submitted as tool-assisted. Wait, I think I have too many springboards now. Come on. Okay, now I have three extra springboards. That's always a good thing to have, I guess. Like, sometimes you just want a few more springboards in your life. Can I use the springboards to go over the level? Like, can I just do that? Can I just do that? No, I can't. Sniff. I can do this, I think. Come on. I can do a wall jump here on this wall. Ah, maybe I can't. No, I'd be barely too low. No, 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 this is high enough. Yeah, this is definitely high enough. Ah, now I just have to grab the springboards. Oh no, no, I did the spin jump accident. Oh no, accidental spin jumps are not good. Maybe I should rewind this. Yeah, I should rewind this. Accidental spin jump was a bad input. This is very much not the intended strat by now. I mean, I'm ignoring a lot of stuff here. Maybe I should just throw the springboards away and play the level as intended, but also that would be, like, way less interesting. Let's try to finish all of this with springboards. You have finished Cataclysm. Congrats. I think you're the third person. So so finally 3 people have cleared Cataclysm. Congrats. So you said you were optimizing for time. Did you beat my time? Probably. Probably you did. Didn't like the hack overall. that's sad, but also the hack wasn't. I mean, it wasn't designed with the thought in mind that the player should find this fun. 16,216. I mean, it wasn't. It was supposed to be. I mean, it was supposed to be like, obviously. Like, I didn't make the hack with the intention that it was hated, but also I didn't really care about the player experience, if you know what I mean. Like, I just try to include weird things while making it as hard as I could reasonably make it. I mean, that's kind of the main idea behind the hack. Trying to be difficult. While also being different than other pit hacks at the time. But yeah, I probably worded that a bit weirdly. I mean, I'm trying to do a weird springboard wall jump right here. Most of the time you are abusing shells. I think you are pretty much not most of the time abusing shells. I mean, the hardest part is a shell jump. That's unfortunately correct. I'm sorry that the hardest jump had to be a shell jump. It just turned out that way. I wasn't deliberately trying to build a stupidly hard shell jump. But forums were about shell abuse. I mean, 4 rooms contain shells. I mean, technically speaking, 5 rooms contain shells. That's true. Because the cape room contains a shell. A single one, but it does contain a shell. But most of these rooms aren't about shell abuse, I would say. Wait, this is what? This is water. This is water. Oh, come on. It's water. The cape room. I'm not sure how many people have said that about the cape room. You are probably the first one. The cape room is, I mean, it's hard, I guess. It's also probably the easiest one if you know what you are doing. Oh, I want to have the Goomba. I should pay a bit more attention to this game. I should just keep the Goomba. Keep the Goomba. The cape room is probably what you'd hate the most if you were to actually play it. Mainly because you don't know what you are doing. is... It exists. I don't think it's this one. I'm confused with the setup. Because, I mean, I'm not supposed to have all of these springboards. This is good. Like, I thought it was possible to get onto that green bean, and then I died like 4 times trying it. Then I just assumed it was impossible, and no, it just works. Amazing. I mean, things are as precise as I could build them. Everything in Cataclysm is as precise as I could possibly build it. Yeah. I mean, it's easy to see that, I guess. Actually, I want to do a replay of Cataclysm in the somewhat near future. Just to remind myself of how difficult it really is. Because I mean, I haven't touched that hack in like almost 3 years now. Oh, this hack. Hi, Cartoon. It's this hack. It is this hack. You don't think it can be done sub 4? But 429. 429, that's fast, but not... Yeah. Yeah, sub 4 is probably difficult. 429, that's actually good. We're how much faster than 700 frames? My time is a 440. I got a 440. That sounds too fast. I thought it was like 450 or so. Anyway, what am I trying to do here? I mean, I kind of want to have the mushroom, but I also don't see how to get it. Like, this is not happening? Maybe it is happening, actually. I don't think it's happening. I don't think this is happening. Huh. What do I do? Wait a second. I probably just wasted a mushroom. Because I mean I was like super slow here. I completely forgot how slow I was here. I mean... You're happy it's over. I mean that's fair. Cataclysm is hard. So now you have to deal with colon 3 and Armageddon. And colon 4. Colon 4. I hope that hack gets a better name. Because as fun as colon 4 is as a joke. There are other good emotes that could be used as hack titles. I mean, it could be 40 minutes long. I'm not sure if it's going to be 40 minutes long. Why does everything have to be so long? Can't we just go back to like 5-minute hacks? That's hooray for Jay's plan. That's scary. Did he actually show any more screenshots since like, I don't know, 3 weeks or so ago? Apparently not. It's the last screenshot. Ah, it was a crazy shell jump section. Well, half water. Oh, I remember this level. It's this level. This is let's see how he changed this. Because I didn't really like it on the original or in the first few versions. Just rewatched Cataclysm. There's a lot more shell stuff in there than you remember. I mean, there is a lot of shell jump, but there's also, I mean, sure, there's a lot of shell jumps there, and it's unfortunate that the hardest thing in the hack is a shell jump. You probably know the one. Wait, if you want to check my Cataclysm test, is available on your YouTube. Wait, it's available now, or because if it's available now, then I'm just going to watch it on stream, because why not? Cataclysm tests, there are 3 of them. I mean, yes, 4 of them now. Portuguese comments. Portuguese voiceover. Portuguese. Oh, 16 by 9. Oh no, that's Or 16 by 9. Oh no. Why? Just why? I mean, I know that you said you like the way it looks, but also I really don't like the way it looks. Well, anyway. This is a Cataclysm task. Intro. Lots of intro.
Essa hack.
Lots of intro.
Muitos.
Let's skip the intro.
Aê, Taz está rodando 16.216 frames. É isso aí, Fast Complex. Essa aqui é a
Change the
conclusão
player
mais
size with
rápida
CSS
dessa
to
hack
un16 by
até
9.
hoje. Vocês podem ver que já começa bem preciso, assim, são pulos pixel perfect. Olha só, mentira, tem uma margenzinha de erro, mas é bem baixa.
Okay, so right to start.
Olha só,
I'm sad that this
mentira,
is this really faster?
margem...
I can't believe that this is faster. I'm sad. This is really faster. I'm sad.
Pixel perfect. Olha só, mentira.
Why? Like, there are invisible coin blocks here, and if I had placed one right here, instead of just not doing it, then this wall jump wouldn't be possible anymore. But instead, I just forgot to place this coin block right here. And now it is not there, and now you can just do
Tem uma margem de erro, mas é bem baixa. Como vocês podem ver aí, todos os espaços são extremamente apertados.
Regular
é uma hack que demanda
Cataclysm
muito tempo.
stuff.
Nessa primeira sala aí, o meu plano era fazer um TAS extremamente otimizado, o mais otimizado.
Hey, wait. Do you want? I mean, do you have? If you have the movie right there. So, if you have the movie uploaded already, then please send it. Just not in the version of the room, but I think I placed it. Wait. Let's open Cataclysm for once. This is taking a bit of a... to change this stream. So okay. This is the exact same amount of coin blocks in there. The version with graphics just doesn't have a mancha right here, and instead it has a cement block. And let's just say I didn't properly think this through. Like, I mean, there are some. I mean, at a lot of places I can just change a mancha to a cement block and it doesn't really change the gameplay at all. But this one thing where I thought, yeah, well, that won't matter because, I mean, I just didn't think about it. Let's face it, I didn't think about it. But, yeah, I mean, the version with graphics looks like this. You can see what was a mancha is now a cement block. Check your Discord. So there we have it. Time to open a second copy of Cataclysm of BizHawk. Now. So let's change the stream title because this is probably going to take a while. Or maybe it is not going to take a while. I don't know how much interesting stuff is going to happen. Because after all, I don't know what's going to happen. Also, this is a Cataclysm from Hopefully a movie. I hope this is going to work out. So okay, right off the bat, I want to check something. What is this actually? What are you actually doing here? Ah, you turn around. Ah, you turn around without pressing Y, and then you immediately. Yeah, okay, this is possible. Guess this is barely possible. Then you go through here with 57 speed. Unfortunately, I've forgotten how fast I was in my original. Okay, so the thing is, the thing why this is potentially faster than just going for this throw block jump right away is because this is very specific. I mean, this jump is very specific about where Mario is currently facing in the spin jump cycle. So I mean, while spin jumping, Mario is alternating between facing left and facing right for 4 frames each. So this is a cycle that repeats every 8 frames, and I think 1 in 8 frames works for this. For this throw block grab. Unless you are willing to take a detour here. But because I mean clearly taking a detour here is technically slower. But also getting the correct spin jump cycle is very much non-trivial, because the spin jump cycle also influences this bounce right here. And this is why it's and this is why this jump doesn't actually lose time. Even though it's very obviously a detour. Like very obviously this is a worse route than the intended one. But yeah. But due to weird spin jump frame rules, it's a bit hard to actually make it work. Okay, so this is still a boring setup. I don't know why it's here. I mean, getting P-speed here. This is boring. I don't know why it's here. On the other hand, this shell jump is still super cool, I think. Like, just look at this. Just look at this shell jump. This is probably my favorite jump on the first row. Okay. And this is just a shell jump chain. Nothing exciting about this. And this is just a bunch of Koopa scrolls. Actually, how did you do the scrolls? First one is a right scroll, second one is a left scroll, and the next one is a right scroll. I feel like you could be saving time with better camera manipulation. But it might not be possible. Because I mean these scrolls are pretty long. Like this is a fairly long scroll, this is a short scroll, but this is also a fairly long scroll. I feel like it might be possible to like somehow influence the camera to get better scroll length for this. Might not be possible, I don't know. This is slow. My I'm confused. Like it feels like it should be possible to go straight from here to there. Probably isn't. But it also definitely doesn't feel like all of this should be needed. Wait. What is this? Ah, it's just the regular thing. Oh, is this just this? This is a setup-less double grab of 2 shells on Yoshi. That's cool. Like there is a coin block here, which is supposed to make it easier, I guess? I probably just didn't manage to make this double grab work this way. I'm not really sure why I added this. I think because I just couldn't get this to work. Like this double grab like that. Because I mean double grabbing items on Yoshi is hard. But also this doesn't look too bad. I mean in a task everything always looks easier. But I guess the reason why this looks okay, so the reason why this is probably harder than it looks, because you need good shell Y subpixels for them to separate like this. Because if they don't separate like this, then wait. No, you don't need them to separate. It doesn't matter. You just grab them. Wow, that's cool. This looks easy. Okay. Then well, I guess this is a shell section. This is definitely a shell section. It's with the cancel shells, but it's a shell section. Also, this jump is very hard. This is a very hard jump. This is a very hard jump. I like that everyone has to get the speed reset here. Like everyone has to touch the wall here. I think it's just impossible to not do that. Dazi made it through without losing. Oh, Dazi made it. Oh, okay then. I said nothing. We tried for 10 minutes. Wait, how? I want to watch Dazi's task again. Oh, not right now. Yeah, Dazi made it through without losing speed. I like this jump. This is a very nice jump, because I mean the hitboxes are clearly overlapping, and you are even clearly overlapping for 2 frames. Like first frame right here, and then the frame after you're still overlapping. Actually both hitboxes. And that's why you have to pause. Because I mean you're clearly touching the scooper for 2 frames, but you still survive because you paused. Okay, then the P-Speed building section, which is absolutely terribly optimized in the movie that I uploaded. Like, my movie does a terrible job of building P-Speed here. But you also have to do the wall jump here. But you can do it without. Like, you don't have to do this wall jump. It's possible to do it without this wall jump, and it's much faster. I think Dartsin has it in this video as well. $116, $114, $110. I think I also have 110 here. Yeah, you have a lot more stun time on Throwable. And it's this is the scary shell jump that everybody quits on. I mean, like, not everybody quits on because most people don't even get here, but you skipped the spring, please realize this on the hyperspeed section. Wait, what? Which spring? Am I stupid? Oh wait, the spring you're not supposed to use. Wait. You couldn't make it over the spring, so you had to... Oh! Amazing. Wait a second. Okay, I'm back. So this spring. So there's normally a spring right here, which you are not supposed to touch because everyone knows that springboards kill your speed, and I guess, well, you need your speed. And here it is, you just skip it. But I mean, that's a wasted second. An entire second wasted. Okay, so this is the scary shell jump. Like, not even this shell jump, but the shell jump right here, and then actually hitting this wall jump. This is the scary part. The the reason why I say unfortunately the hardest jump in this entire hack is a shell jump, because it's this shell jump right here. This wall jump could be easier for sure. This one right here, of course, but it's also very fun that it is the hardest wall jump that it could possibly be. I mean, it's funny for me now. But it's also, I'm also proud of this obstacle because it looks completely innocent. Like, I mean, okay, it doesn't look completely innocent. Obviously, this still looks like a stupidly hard shell jump, but but also, well. Okay, so I wanted to comment on this mine climb right here. This is a bit embarrassing that this is possible, you know? Like, the intended strat is not walking off here. I think the intended strat would be possible. I mean, yes, the intended strat would be possible if these three vine tiles didn't exist. That's a bit sad. Actually, maybe this one is also not needed. Like, I just legitimately didn't think you could run off like this while building this. Like, the intended strat is jumping from, I don't know, somewhere here, and then like this. Also, this jump is super cool. And you don't know why this is super cool until you actually play the hack. Okay, so all of this is just standard SIW stuff. This pitch and chuck is just here for one reason. This pitch and chuck is here for one reason. Let me just rewind a bit. So in item abuse 3, there's the section where you are supposed to fly between two spikes like this, or two munchers in that case. And Panga does it by just repeating this move here, right, over and over again, like this right here. And the pitch and chuck just prevents that, because, well, have fun doing that while also cape spinning. I mean, I guess it technically doesn't prevent it. It's probably possible to do it with the pitch and chuck there, but it makes it so abysmally slow that you are not going to do that. And now for something which looks very hard, but is actually extremely easy. This quadruple corner clip right here. And now just for some key surfing action. Well, that's the Actually, is this slower or faster? Or just as fast? As the other way of doing this. Because I mean there is this other way where you turn around and then do like the same inputs as you do for, I don't know, a mid-air shell jump. Where you throw the shell from where you throw the key from here to there and then do this with both keys at once. Because that's a lot more efficient and it actually allows you to keep both keys, but I'm not sure if it's faster. Also very fun, the re-record counter goes up because I just started rewinding past the end of a movie. But without actually inputting anything. So. It is slower, you would say. You need enough speed for this. Now, is there anything I want to say about this cape room? It doesn't look actually fast though. I'm not sure if my movie is faster than this. Probably is in some places, but not everywhere. Like there are sections of this which look fast. Also, wow. This is amazing. Yeah, my movie is probably faster because of the fairly slow block dupe approach. Actually, let me look at how you do blocks again. Because I mean, everything in here looks pretty slow, like especially this. I'm not sure if my own movie is faster, but this is not perfect. What are you doing? You have your P-switch with subpixel 2, and then you don't... Ah, and then you do the duplication from here. Ah, then you do the duplication from here, and then you do the duplication from here. Ah, okay. 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 Looks fine. I kind of want to just play this again. But this time actually fast. Because I mean this movie can definitely be beaten. That's easy to see. Yeah, 410 should be possible. I mean, I can look at this again. You're not doing it, enough of this. I kind of want to actually see where the big time saves are though. Like, everything in here is fine. And this is probably also fine. And this is probably... I mean, all of this is fine, and I think this is optimal. And And this is definitely faster than my movie. Okay, so the first thing I think this pause is not needed. You need to leave. Well, bye. Have a nice day. Let's see whether I will actually beat this. Kind of want to, but I also don't have like that much time right now, unfortunately. Well, let's see. So first of all, I think this pause right here is not needed. I think this pause right here is not needed. I think you can do without. Maybe not from this wall jump, but I think you should be able to do it. I forgot where my movie actually pauses. It does more pauses than this, but I also know that most of them are not needed. And I think you can do shorter screen scrolls here. But that's maybe like half a second. What you can say. Okay, so this is huge. Like a lot of time is wasted here. Like 1.5 seconds, I think. This pause is definitely not needed. I mean, every pause is just a second wasted. So pausing is really costly. And this pause might be needed, but I'm not sure. But this one, these two are definitely not needed. They're just there for convenience. And I mean, they really make everything more convenient, but they're also not needed. So I think you can probably save like 5 seconds just based on less pausing in this room. Okay, probably like 3 or 4 pauses can be avoided. Or actually like 4 or 5. And then 1.5 seconds can be saved from the beginning, Yoshi shell jump section. So like you can save 5 to 6 seconds in this room alone. And this loses more time than you might think. It's like, I guess it's a quarter of a second. Yeah, like the first room without or with one pause, just to have like all of these unnecessary ones. Okay, this one is actually necessary. This one is actually necessary. Okay, then a lot of time is wasted trying to get P-speed here. Like Dartzin's movie is at least 5 seconds faster. I mean, maybe not Dartzin's movie concretely, but if you just do it better, you can save 5 seconds. And I forget which pauses are needed right here. I think I do 3 of them. I definitely don't do this one, because that one is not needed. This is like, you can save like, okay, so let's estimate. Also, this is slow. You don't have to lose your speed here. You can just go into the door, which also saves like a quarter of a second or so. I mean, not exactly a quarter of a second. You don't need that much time to go into this door, but like 0.1 or 0.2 seconds, 0.15, I don't know, around that amount of time. So I guess like 6 or so seconds can be saved in this room, probably a bit more. I mean, there are a lot of pauses in here. And I know for a fact that one of them is not needed. I'm not sure if all of the others are needed. Okay, then this shell jump. Hooray! The fun thing. The best shell jump. There's a pause in there. I think doing this shell jump with one pause is perfectly fine. I don't want to do it without them. This pause is needed. This one is not. So I think this is an unnecessary shell jump. I mean, actually, you can skip the entire green shell. Which is probably faster. It means just faster, right? You can skip the green shell and that's faster. Also, I'm always sad that you can just do this. Like, intended thread is so much cooler. I'm sad. Like, the intended thread is to go back and forth with two shells to build up P speed. And then you can just do it with one shell and you immediately get P speed back, and I'm sad. Actually, I don't know why this is possible. I always forget why this is possible. Like, I screwed up somewhere. Where did I actually screw up? It's this spike being solid, in a way, that messes it up. But it has to be solid. Hmm. So there's probably a way to save this obstacle, but I don't see it. Because I mean, you really have no P speed going into this blue shell jump. Like, the P speed really dropped to 0. This is 0 P meter. And then it gets built up again. And what we get is a beautiful obstacle, which is ruined by me being unable to break-proof it. Well, too bad. Okay, so this room was pretty good. Like, the fourth room, I don't think that much time can be saved, but also I think like 2 seconds can be saved. Roughly. Like, not a lot of time, but 2 seconds is still sort of safe. And then, well... This is not super fast. But these duplications are pretty clean. But one thing that looks slow to me is, I mean, I know I also do it in my movie, but I don't think you, I think you can do it without jumping up every time. There's a jump in here every single time. Well, if you don't do all of them, then you save some time. Also, this is not a perfect setup. Yeah, I think 410 is about a good estimate. Four minutes 10. Sounds reasonable. Like 5 seconds in the second room, 6 seconds in the third room, maybe like 1.5 seconds in the first. And 2 seconds for the fourth room. And then just some general movement cleanup, which I didn't account for, which is probably also possible. Like if you really try, there's always a lot of time to shave off just based on movement alone. Probably not as much as in other hacks in this hack, but because I mean the movement is pretty restricted in the first place. But also you can always shave off more time than one might expect if you just clean up movement. Clean movement is like very important, but also hard to spot. Okay, so I think this was enough looking at the Cataclysm task, the new one. Back to Super Irresponsible World, Cool or Cruel Edition by Damon Tom. Also, this is Cataclysm. This is what Cataclysm looks like in well, before I actually bothered to make it look nice. But as you can see, it's Cataclysm. In good. I mean, you can play this. You can't actually play this version. I think this version right here is impossible. I think, yeah. Here, this jump is impossible. Pretty sure. Actually, not pretty sure that it's impossible, but I think it is impossible. Or annoying? Or wait, no, that's possible. Ah, wait. Maybe this is possible, but breakable. Well, also not good. In any case, this is not identical gameplay to the nice looking version. The nice looking version actually has ever so slightly different gameplay. So I think this. Ah, yeah. Also, this room right here doesn't exist. Doesn't exist in the other version. And this room absolutely has to be here because otherwise, this net Cooper, no, this net Cooper or this blue Cooper, one of the sprites in this room suddenly moves in the wrong direction because it tries to move to the old position of Mario when loading a room. So I have to make sure that the old position of Mario is somewhere on the left of the level. So, right here. Well, Cataclysm. Okay, enough Cataclysm. Back to Super Irresponsible World. No, for real. It's 1 to F, I think. No, it's not 1 to F. Where am I? 1 to 9, 1 to 7. Okay, back to this semi-water level. Except the water is visible now. Exactly. Can I get this piece switch? Do I have to be big? Oh. Okay. Can get. Just have to be careful. Oh, this is the level that used to have a underwater duplication section right here. But it's gone, and I'm so happy about that. Because I really, really, really hate underwater duplications. Like, they're completely random, essentially. What is this? What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do here? And press the P switch? Doesn't help. Maybe you're supposed to do it like this? Oh. Wait, how do you do this? Like this? But this is also not a good idea. I mean, I somehow have to press the P switch while also removing a bunch of coins. What's the best way of going about this? Wait, what do I do here? Well, I guess I do that. Okay, there are doors. I don't know what to do with these doors. there's also a blue block. I have no idea what that blue block does. Apparently nothing. So I guess I do want to activate the turn block with the no block with the shell. Just don't want to make the mushroom go up there. Oh. Turns out you really need your iframes. Cut off. Cut off. Bad hack. Okay. Enough of that. Well, that wasn't particularly good. Wait, how do you do this? Wait. This is not what I wanted to do. Okay. Just don't eat the berries in a row, and everything works out. Okay, so what is this? It's just a setup where I'm supposed to kill an urchin, right? And then do an underwater double grab. Because, don't we all want to do underwater double grabs? Well, this doesn't work. Guess I want the shell to be the pixel next to the single pixel next to the P-switch, but also that's easier said than done. I think these are 2 pixels, that's not good. Ah, no, that's right on top of each other, right? Yeah, that's right on top of each other. That's also right on top of each other. Come on. Wait, no. I'm trying to do... Help. Can I do the double grab somewhere else? Oh. Oh, I can just do this. Well, turns out I suppose that I don't need a double grab. And now it's time for a good old-fashioned P-switch jump. good. Old-fashioned key-switch jump. Okay, and there's the goal. Turns out this level is a lot less scary when you remove the underwater duplication part. Okay, 7th level, not tubular. I mean, shouldn't this be called not tubular? Because I mean, this was an awful lot like the underwater section. I mean, not an awful lot, but clearly inspired by the underwater section and, well, tubular. Well, let's see what not tubular is. Oh, it's tubular. Wait, what do I do? Scroll? Spawn? Oh, I immediately have to make this guy jump. Wait. What? How do I make this guy jump? Wait, what? Please jump. Am I terribly misinterpreting the level design here? I mean, this jump is not possible, right? It looks an awful lot like it might be possible. Oh, it's SA1. SA1, my favorite. My favorite Audion, and yes, I'm not. This is not a version of BizHawk that supports SA1 dual scripts. Oh! You can make this work. Okay. Wait a second. Oh. I can't make the fuzzy disappear. Can I spin jump on the fuzzy? I probably can't. Wouldn't help anyway. Okay, not high enough, but this is high enough. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful pipe. Just amazing. Okay, so what is this? Ah, it's a Yoshi. And what's this? Ah, it's another Yoshi. Wait, how is this intended? Wait. Could try... Wait, no, this doesn't work because I can't sit on the other Yoshi. It only works when you can actually sit on the other Yoshi. Wait. Am I... I'm probably not seeing the obvious right now. No. Oh. Yeah, I probably got stuck here the last time too, and I think I got an absolutely terrible solution for it. I mean, you can do this, but this doesn't seem good. You know? Okay, so I have, of course, a horrible solution. When I say horrible, I really mean horrible. Beautiful. I like Goombas when they do that. Um, um, I probably got stuck. I mean, I got stuck here last time as well, but I forgot the solution. Wait, actually, can I just do this? Oh, other way around, of course. Like, is this high enough? Oh, it's just high enough. Um, this is fine. There's nothing wrong with this. Nothing wrong with this. You probably don't even need the shell. Yeah, you don't need the shell. What is this? What's in there? A mushroom. P-switch jumps. P-switch jump. Come on. P-switch jumps. Just the best obstacle. Okay, H. I mean, why did I press the P-switch? You were so sure it was another coin snake. Well, yeah, I was thinking, is it a coin snake or is it a mushroom? But I don't know, the level geometry made me expect a mushroom. I'm not really sure why. Also, hi. No, I have no P-speed. Do I need P-speed? I don't know. Okay, maybe I want to knock this guy out of his shell. But in such a way that he really takes long to fall off. But maybe that's also not the intended strat. Also, I can just wait for this guy to push himself off the platform, I guess. Yeah, that works. Oh, is this a zero speed kicked shell? No, it's not a zero speed kicked shell, right? Is it? This looks very slow, in fact. This does look very slow. Ah, but it stopped spinning at some point. At this point. Actually, can I? I mean, I could grab it, right? Now I have a shell and a P-switch. Hooray! So many items. Can I jump on that guy? I can jump on that guy. And then I can keep both items. Hooray! Oh, not good. Hi, Elusive. I'm not so convinced that I can keep both items now. But I can at least keep the P-switch. I mean, I probably could have I could have taken both items with me, but it would have been a hassle because actually it wouldn't have been a hassle. Let's go for the proper setup. Let's keep all of the items that I have. I mean, it's a bit of a hassle because of how double grabs work when you let go of an item. But also this should be possible, right? I mean, like, just problem is that getting the double grab again is hard because both items land on top of each other. But no, they don't. Now everything is fine. And now we get another problem, which is that of the double grab. Okay, there might be a few troubles ahead. Maybe I should ditch my one shell at least. How do I do this best? Come on, I want to. What do I really want to do though? Where am I? What is up there? What is up there? This is not good. Keeping both will be worth it. I don't see anything. Where am I? Well, I kept definitely more things than I should have kept. Well, obviously I want to keep my my power up, you know, because this is Kaizo and you are supposed to keep your power up. If you are not absolutely forced to lose it. Maybe I'm absolutely forced to lose it. Maybe this is actually not possible. You might be onto something. You might be onto something here. Wait, why is the shell there? Maybe I'm supposed to keep the shell. Oh no. Oh no, how do I keep all of the stuff? Okay. Let's set this up again. Step 1. Separate these two items without going insane. Okay, done. Step 2, place P-switch up there in such a way that it doesn't fall down. Okay. Step 2, place shell up there. In a way that it doesn't fall down. Okay, this is good. There's no way I There's no way I accidentally placed them on top of each other. Although I have to say I accidentally placed them in a very different way than I had imagined. And especially than I had wished. This is horrible. I'm doing horrible things here. Don't do this at home. This is not recommended to anyone. This is a bad way of playing this game. But I'm now in possession of a blue shell and a P-switch. Well, I now have a P-switch. This is... Can't you just wall jump this? I mean, yes, but also just wall jumping is not always an option. What is this? 2 silver P-switches. Oh, this is sad. I took a blue P-switch all the way just to find out that I got an infinite supply of P-switches for free. At least now I can pretend that I don't know how to duplicate blocks. House of Third Wall. There might be a hidden message here about blue lasers being horrible, horrible sprites to spin jump on. Also, this is a very interesting palette for a ghost house. By interesting, I mean very monochromatic. Although I've actually never seen this kind of palette, I think. At least not for something which is still clearly meant to be a ghost house. I am now in possession of another blue P-switch while the first blue P-switch is running. That's good. Everything works out. Also this is 6-tile jump. Now I have a P-switch. But I also have a problem. Seems that I have a P-switch which I'm not supposed to have. Actually... No. I probably shouldn't try this. I wanted to see whether I could do it with the first P-switch. To have 2 extra P-switches, but I'm already getting into dangerous rumgedümpel water again. And I really don't want to go into the state of well, I don't want to get into the situation that I have too many items again. I mean, I already am technically in this situation. I think this P-switch that I'm holding in hands right here is... I think I'm not supposed to have that. But also it was easy to get, so. Hmm. Okay, there's the H already. There's the H, and I have, well, a superfluous P-switch. Amazing. Okay, time to grab definitely too many items at once, by which I mean 3. Come on, let me grab 3 items. Come on, let me grab 3 items. Actually, I don't gain anything from grabbing 3 items right now. Wait, how do I set this up? Why is there a bullet launcher? Like, why? Okay, now I have a P-switch. I probably could have 2 springboards. And a P-switch. Let's just see. Oh god, what is this? Okay, time to grab 2 P-switches. Because, I mean, technically I could have 2 P-switches and 2 springboards in this grab. I probably shouldn't even have mentioned that. Because, well, that's the kind of thing that you really don't want to set up, even though it's technically possible. Time to make a pit hack, which is just difficult because it requires you to make the most awkward multi-grabs. Oh. So what is this? Big boo fight. But with with cluster sprites. Or are these cluster sprites or are these... They're probably cluster sprites, right? These fireballs. Oh, right, the big boo also shoots. That's a thing. Actually, I probably don't need slowdown, but also this game always feels so fast when you remove the slowdown. All of those fireballs remind you of that Pokeboss you made ages ago. I remember that Pokeboss. It was like 2015, right? Or your Kaizo hack that did I ever beat all of the levels in that? Did I ever complete that? Pretty sure you quit. And never touched it again. Oh, this level. I remember this level. In particular, I remember someone... I remember a certain setup, which apparently was in Cool or Cruel, which I didn't recognize because I had, like, always broken that part. Every time I played that section, I had always broken. And then this level forced me to do it the correct way, and I didn't recognize it. But now I know, of course. Imagine not... I mean, you probably remember this situation. It is... I mean, it's... Wait, is it visible here? Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. It's this setup, of course. Of course you remember. You told me that I should know. Yes, exactly. And then I just didn't, because I had never actually played this setup the intended way. Also, time to actually properly do this setup. I mean, after you mentioned it, I had recognized it, but also, why am I doing this? I don't gain anything from bouncing around on that green shell right now. Right? Oh, yes I do. Well, I didn't need to do it as much as I did, but I definitely did profit from it. Oops. I already get the Yoshi right here. That's the thing. Okay, the chuck doesn't die in the lava. That's good because it allows me to just use him. Priority cutoff. bad hack. Oh, there is no reserve item box. It just doesn't exist. Wow. Why is that not easy to fix? I mean, the lava doesn't have to have priority. Wait, how do I do this? I guess I do it like this. Come on. I mean, I also like overcomplicating things, as you can easily see right now. I mean, I just want to keep the shell, but I just want to keep the shell. No, no. I like overcomplicating stuff, you know? This is definitely not the best way to do it. Well, how would I mean, I guess I could throw it up and hope that it lands here, and that probably would have been the best way of doing this. But also, why do the easy strats when you can just do stupid things, you know? Can I? Okay, so I mean, I'm mainly trying to keep the screen shell. Then I can focus on the springboard thing, and then becomes easy. Oh, there is a mushroom. Oh, I kept double grab through the growing animation and then lost it during the shrinking. Also, there's my double grab. Nice. I have an additional springboard now. I think at least that it's additional. I don't think you're supposed to have it. Okay, mate. No, you're not supposed to. You are not supposed to have it. I was just scared that I would actually. Oh, maybe. Oh, I can just jump over here, right? This is just a jump you can do. There's nothing fancy going on. This is just a jump. No item needed. Okay, H. Now with an additional springboard. Oh, there's a baby Yoshi up here. How do I feed this baby Yoshi? Oh, I don't feed him. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a problem because I have to. Well, actually, this is not going to be a problem. Baby Yoshi doesn't despawn off screen. Wait, that was good. Oh, that everything is good. Everything is good. I just have to survive. Okay, there's a rail platform down here. Wait, how are you supposed to do this? Ah, wait. I think I know what to do. I mean, could I use the springboard for this? No, I couldn't even use the springboard for this. Because this lava is weird. But whatever. Don't have to do that. I can just rewind and use this magic. Because I paused to press jump and then I forgot to press jump. Very good. Oh, another one of these these turn block bridge setups. And whoop. I like these. And then there is, well, this setup. Which also has changed. Actually, I don't know what to do now. Wait, what? These are just turn blocks, right? I mean, I see a way to do this, but definitely not the intended way. Actually, I don't even see a way right now. Because this piece which doesn't despawn when I throw it into the lava, I can't duplicate it. I mean, I could do an elaborate turn block duplication, but that's probably not intended. Am I missing the obvious? Yes, I'm missing the obvious. There's a ceiling above me. I can just clip. There's no problem. Except that I'm unable to do a 5-tile jump apparently. But there's really no problem at all. Actually, now for something which I legitimately don't know. Well, I can't probably can't try it out here. Ah, that's sad. My question would have been, can you enter a big door which is on the ground on a springboard as Big Mario? But I don't know the answer. And the answer is probably no, but I don't know. Question mark? What is this? I mean, it's a boss fight with projectiles everywhere. I don't know, I don't like this boss fight. But I have probably said that the last time, and the time before that, and then the time before that, and then, I don't know, probably also the time before that. So many projectiles. So many projectiles. What is this? I mean, there must be a method to all of this, but easier to just complain and save state. Get through this by brute force. Shoutouts. Cartoon. DJ Logs. Backpack. Third Wall. Me. Cascade. Noble Tofu. Mr. Mighty Mouse. Well, that's a long list of shoutouts. That's a long list of shoutouts. The cursed FT hack. Well, that's a hack. Which FT hack is that? Who knows? Actually, FT made more than one hack that could be described as cursed, I guess. Actually, what did he make? Cadaverous chain. I don't think I've ever seen that level. Okay, well, just vanilla credits. So I guess the question is, what do I play after this? What's in my ROM folder? I would really like to look at my ROM folder without the music stopping, but I can't. Actually, I can. Just can't use the emulator for that, but that's fine. I guess I could just continue with Mario and Lucid Dream. Also, I'm not sure if it's a good idea to start with that at 11 PM. Well, probably going to be way too tired before I even finish a single level in this, but whatever. 3 a good save. Is 3 a good save? I don't know. So, Mario in Lucid Dream by TSN. What was my last save state? This. Oh, the scary switch palace, which I had no idea what to do. I had no idea what to do. And these 2 levels I actually beat. This was the one with the auto scroll to the left. Then I remember that level. This level I have an exit on, but but the overworld didn't trigger because I got the wrong exit. Yes, this is. I have no idea what to do. The heck. I actually have no idea what to do in most of these levels. Time to open this in magic, I guess. Ah, this level I didn't even try. I guess I can try this one. Let's look at this in Lunar Magic before actually playing. Maybe get an overview of what to do. I mean, so this is not a sprite. Okay, so only things are sprite that looks like sprites. What's behind? Okay, that's just a rope. Okay, getting the springboard is easy, getting another shell is easy, getting through here with the springboard is easy. I then have a shell and a springboard right here. I can also turn the shell into a disco shell if I want to. I guess if it's a disco shell then this becomes easier, but also if it's a normal shell then I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be a disco shell. I also have a springboard. The springboard allows me to go through here, to clip through this. I then have a throw block. I don't know what to do with the throw block. Well, just gain height, I guess. So the way this looks, it appears that I just want to enter this pipe without having any items, but that scares me because it's a pipe. I don't want to enter a pipe without any items. So why is this grey platform here? This scares me. Why is there a key here? This is a real key. Like, it's actually a sprite, it's not an image. But also I really don't see how to get it. I really don't see how to get it. Okay, let's look at this. It appears that I want to have a carryable sprite which can activate this Yoshi block. Well, technically, if I had a mushroom, then I could also go through here. And I mean, the way this is built makes me think that I probably want to have a mushroom and go through there, but also I don't have a mushroom. Oh, a mushroom. Oh. What? What is all of this? This scares me. All of this scares me. What? Okay, once I enter this room, I'm done. So the question is, how do I enter this room? What? What do I do? Okay, first room again. How do I do anything in here? Also, I'm dropping frames again. I hope it's not too noticeable. Um, um, okay, I guess it's time to just open the level and have no idea what to do within the level. Also, there's no way I'm going to make this without the Lua script, so, oops. Lua script. Okay, no camera scroll. Oh, there's a time. Oh, there's a timer. I have no idea what to do, and there's a timer. Oh no. Gary. Okay, so getting the springboard is easy. Getting the springboard to push me through this is also easy. And then the shell jump is probably already not easy. Okay, the shell jump is probably. This is probably a horrible way of solving my problems. But it's also unfortunately the best way I see right now, so... Guess I want the shell to be very close to the edge for this. Like, as close as I could reasonably hope for it to be to the edge. Well... what's the best I can get here? Wait, actually there's a Koopa up there. I can just use the Koopa. Also, I'm dropping frames again. Hooray. Mm. Okay, I guess I have a shell and a springboard now. Can I successfully manage a double grab on a vine? Yes, I can. Amazing. Can I also regain the double grab? Yes, I can. Amazing. Now for the part where I don't have an answer. I want to get this throw block through this ledge, but I also want to keep the shell. I guess I know what to do, which is put items here, complain about hitboxes being too big. Okay. But I mean, I guess I can do a wall jump. I mean, I guess I can do a wall jump. Keep the shell that way, but it feels a bit that feels a bit cheap, you know? That does feel cheap. But also it's a very nice wall jump. A very nice wall jump. You just hit the wall jump timing, then everything works out. But it feels cheap. In particular because I didn't use the throw block in any way. I can now fly under the level. Unfortunately, the level creator is smart. And also there's cutoff here. Bad hack. But now that I'm here, what next? I mean, now I have a shell, but how does the shell help me with anything? I feel like I'm missing a lot. But maybe everything is fake. Maybe I'm just supposed to enter this pipe. mean, everything could be fake, I could be just... The intended way could be to ignore everything, to just I don't know. Do I want the key or do I want the shell? Who knows what I want at this point? Do I want the key or do I want the shell? Let's go for the key. Now, if I still had a springboard, would the springboard help me? No, the springboard wouldn't help me. Maybe I want to have the shell. Okay, this might be a bad idea. Okay, maybe I should really take the key with me. Maybe the key is really the better option. Like... The key can be really useful. Maybe I can use the key to somehow activate the message box. I wouldn't know how, honestly, but... There's a current. maybe. Well, that didn't really help. Hmm. This doesn't really help. Hmm. This doesn't work. And this clearly doesn't work, but maybe make it work. Like, this almost looks like it might work. Yes. Yes. Now. Well, now everything that's left is key jumping. And then I can just, well, not enter the goal apparently, but wait, did I get? Ah, I got a coin bonus. Hooray. I beat a level. It felt a bit cheap because I ignored half of the level. Like, I have no idea why this throw block exists, I have no idea why this key exists, I have no idea if doing a wall jump here was intended. I have no idea why this block, this spiny, this baby Yoshi, this entire right half of the level exists. I guess this flower is just decoration. But in a sense it feels like I broke everything. But also I have no idea how I would possibly go through this. Like, of course this screams invisible Yoshi at every edge because there's, I mean, at every, yeah. Everything screams invisible Yoshi. There's a question mark block containing a Yoshi here, there's a baby Yoshi here, but there's no opportunity to feed the baby Yoshi. This is a filter for everything Yoshi related, so I can't even bring this Yoshi over here. And this looks like it should be possible, but also then I have two springboards. But why do I want two springboards in the first place? Like, why do I mean, I guess I want two springboards to push me through here, but how does that help with anything? Like, how do these two springboards help me with anything? Maybe I'm supposed to clip through here with screen pressure? Maybe that's intended? Maybe I'm supposed to use screen pressure to clip this? Like the invisible ceiling that occurs when the camera is scrolled near the bottom of the level, but Mario is near the top. Maybe that's used to clip this. Might be possible. I mean, the camera scroll setting definitely allows for it. And it's fairly high up, so you can definitely clip that, but... Huh? Really? I mean, I guess it would work, but for what? For 2 springboards? I guess for 2 springboards and a shell. Feels like doesn't feel like I understand the level even after beating it. But also I have to I mean I have to take some throwable item with me, otherwise the spiny just blocks me. Maybe it's not supposed to be the shell, but rather the throw block right here? But also, how do I get from here to there without sacrificing the throw block? And if I do it by sacrificing something else apart from that throw block, then why can't I just take it through this pipe and do what I just did? I mean, the only thing that I really need here is a way to activate this key block, which also allows me to get into this pipe. But many sprites can do that. I mean, I guess the throw block can't do it, but the P-switch would be able to do that. Oh, maybe. Oh no, it actually wouldn't be. No, P-switch wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, actually, everything is okay for that. It's a key. I can just key jump into the pipe. I just have to find any sprite that activates this. But as soon as any sprite is okay, then where does any of this exist? I mean, I clearly need some throwable item to kill the spiny. But once I have that throwable item, then why do I care about anything? Just enter the pipe, activate this key, and then do this. Maybe I broke this? I don't know. This doesn't feel like it was properly planned. I don't understand what I was doing wrong here. I don't know. I guess time to play some other level. How does the overworld look right now? Yeah, probably just an oversight, but I don't know. I mean, I just don't understand where the oversight is, honestly. So what about this ghost house? Oh. Oh. It's the room I don't understand. I really don't understand. Like there's almost nothing. And already enough to completely confuse me. It just does a STZ14C8X when a sprite touches it, but not if Mario touches it. I mean, if Mario touches it, it has to do something else. What does it actually do? Mario touches it. Because I mean, there is no address for the sprite in Mario's hands. Ah, the Mario part of the code is empty. Oh. Mario part of the code is empty. Hmm. Hmm. You assume there's some sort of counter break installed. Well, yes, I would assume so. Is there a power up somewhere? Okay, is there a power up in some level? Some early power up in some level? Ten out of 10 flip. Okay, there is counter break installed. I mean, would have been very surprised if there were no counter break, but I guess it's always possible. Can I do this weird break clip to the left? I mean, sort of. I mean, I just really don't know what to do here. Why does the screen border set my sub-pixel to E? Just why? Why does it do that? I mean, it totally doesn't matter, but... Wait, this key doesn't interact as if it was in water. Ah, because that's not the level edge. This is the level edge. Also, now I have a sub-pixel of 7. How's that? Uh. Looking at this level doesn't help me. This screen looks so harmless. Like there's not much here. And yet I just don't see it. I mean, this doesn't help. I can't scroll. Hmm. The more I look at this ghost house, the less I understand what to do. I mean, really, I have no idea what to do. Then there's this Resnor level. Where I think my proposed solution was to just do a triple stun. Where just should of course be put into very big quotation marks. Okay, so the turn block bridge, when you stun it turns into a green vertical net Koopa, green vertical net Koopa, turns into Parabomb, and Parabomb turns into Resnor. And the good thing about all of these sprites is you can actually lick them. So you don't have to do any too crazy shenanigans with the triple stun, it's just a straightforward triple stun. So, I mean, really it can't possibly be that difficult, right? I mean, you just do it. Just do it, you just start off by beating Yoshi. Continue by getting this red Koopa down here, which will of course take a while. Come on. Come on. This is... has to be a joke, right? Now that all of this is done, I can finally use this Cooper to do an item swap. Okay, finally. First power up button. Time to get the second one as well. Come on. Just want to do an item swap. Can't possibly be that difficult, right? No. No. Come on. Maybe like this. Okay, finally. Okay, now that I have 2 power-ups, the next step is to get recarryable items. Luckily this should be easy, because after all, I have a shell. And I just have to ram this shell into the wall with sufficient force. Unfortunately, this is easier said than done. because ramming a shell into a wall... I mean, the shell really doesn't want to go into the wall. Okay. So that this is done, I can use... I can use the other key to get both keys, and now I have 2 keys. So now I have 2 carryable items. That's generally a good thing. So the next thing is... I need both a sprite to lick and a sprite to get hit by. I guess naturally this turn block bridge wants to spawn into slot 8. And I can probably also make it spawn into slot 7 like this. Yeah. But this is good because it means that I can use the spiny as the thing that I lick. So it is time to set up a stun. Time for an absolutely horrible stun experience. Because I want to stun something with a thrown shell. I want to get hurt by a thrown shell. There's something even worse that I could try. Actually, I should probably just set this up properly. Well, if only the spiny was in the correct position now. Well, if the spiny was, well, in the correct position, then this stun would be a lot nicer. So time to make everything line up better. Oh, come on. Don't tell me I threw the shell too far to the left. I mean, obviously I did. Okay. Was it a good idea to kill the spiny? I'm not sure yet. But whatever. Okay, I somehow have to make sure that this guy spawns in slot 7. Then I have to actually spawn this guy. guess I have to despawn him with a bit of sun timer left, so now I have a net Cooper. Wait, I'm currently spawning a Resinor, but I didn't think about how to kill it. Oh no! Nobody want me. I forgot the important part. How do I kill this stupid Resinor now? Um... Okay, I know how to fix it. I will. Yeah, okay. So the thing is, this baby Yoshi is in slot 9 currently, and whatever slot it is in, it will also be, of course, later the slot of the adult Yoshi. So I just have to make sure that this baby Yoshi is in slot 6, so I can just take it, throw it away, make sure that this red Koopa, this Spiny, and this red Shell are loaded, and then, well, this Yoshi has to take slot 6. And slot 6 is good for Resinors. So this is what I should have been doing, and I didn't do it, and now I'm screwed. And I kind of don't want to do everything that I just did again. Even though, I mean, it only took like 20 minutes or so, but I also don't want to redo these 20 minutes. So I guess I'll do it next time. Which means I'll do it in like 2 weeks, so. So yeah, I think I'm ending the stream now. Thanks for watching, everyone. Yeah, I won't stream next week, probably. But hopefully in 2 weeks. So, yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good night, and see you.